What's up YouTube, Mr. Lamissy here, and today we're going to be continuing the guided playthrough for the Fury Druid. Now this has been a little bit of a different guided playthrough, as it's been a little bit slower, right? We've spent some time farming, we farmed up the death set right there, or the gloves and the belt at least. We've just kind of been leveling a little more, doing some things to make the run a little bit easier, which I also think has made it a little bit more fun. I always recommend doing these sorts of things when I talk about the guided playthroughs. In this case, I'm doing it some. Now, I won't continue this through the entire playthrough, as that will take a little bit of, too long if I'm trying to level up to like 70 in Nightmare and all of this, but we will still have a good amount of leveling, at least in some fun capacities. So, and maybe some farming and various pieces like that. So let's dive in. We are in Nightmare, and we'll talk a little bit about our stats and our skills. We are enough strength for our gear, a little bit of added dex, just for a little bit of attack rating, and then the rest in vitality. And for our skills, we are 4, 9, and then I've got a +1 shapeshifting skills. And then we almost max Feral Rage, and now we've got Fury. We'll probably do a respec where we'll drop some of the Feral Rage down, and then just have more points like in Lycanthropy and Werewolf and stuff. But that'll be a little bit later. And then our gear. We have this maul, which I'd love to upgrade. If I could get a 3-socket maul right now and make a black, that would be beautiful and fantastic. So I would love to do that. Additionally, a bill or a partisan, and we can make an insight, would also be fantastic. Or any other 4 open socket polearm that's, exceptional. We can see what it is and how it feels. Resistance is here, shape-shifting skills there. We found Twitch Throw, which is really nice. We've got, of course, the dual deaths, which is just amazing. I mean, so good. All res, lifesteal, IAS, cannot be frozen. 2 rings that are very replaceable. So those will be replaced in the future. And then Saigons, which is nice, but I do want to get Saigon's Helm potentially for all the attack rating. So that would be a nice combination. Otherwise, we're here in Nightmare, and we are just jamming away. Building it all up. Get our Feral Rage rolling. And we can just start furying some dudes. So, wow, heavy crossbow. If only ballista. If only ballista, huh? So you actually can use a crossbow with this attack right here. With Fury and shapeshift form. So, just a fun little fact. It's only 24 to 45, which is unfortunate. It has some added fire damage and such, which is nice, but Hellcast, unfortunately, not quite what we're looking for. Is Novasaur still a thing? Novasaur is still a thing, yes. She is one of, if not the fastest character to level up. Mosaic Assassin also pretty dang close, Getting a ring with some Mana Leech could be really nice, actually. Or just some piece of gear with the Mana Leech could do a lot for this build. Yeah, Bariza would be very fun. That is one of those items that's just well known for this build as a leveling piece. So Bariza would be great, Rib Cracker would be great, Bone Snap would be great, Steel Driver would be great, Hustle, Doe, Van, whatever the heck would be not bad as well. Like, there's a lot. Huanins is a really nice weapon, actually. The set bill. So there is a very good amount of items that this character could use. And again, these are not items that you're using on really like
I am glad to see you
any other characters.
I always suspected that you had persona with screen name like that. Good to see you admitting it to chat. Kappa, but seriously, I hope your back heals up quickly. Good
Thank
to
you.
see you streaming.
ML5150, thank you. And thank you, Kai. What's giving you curse? My mercenary has a weapon that gives curse. Fortunately, he stood in the fire, and that was the end of him. Make sure to kill on players 1. Alright, we got our soul rune, so that's really nice. So, soul rune and shale rune. I sat down, and then my back flared up, and I literally could not walk for 3 days. When I say I could not walk, I mean I could not walk. Terrible. Alright, so let's move some things around. And get the Ral. Ral tier, Tal Soul. That is our insight right there. And we have... Oh, we don't have a Thol rune actually, but we do have 3 Orts, I believe. Ort. That's our Thol. And our Io. And our Nef rune is right here. So Thol... Io Nef is our black. So at this point, we just need bases. I also want a shell rune so I can up my belt. 2 to dexterity. We'll go ahead and keep it. As, hey, you know, that's like 50 attack rating. With all of our boost. Oh yeah, I saw Vesper. Thank you. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Stretch hip flexors and stuff. I know, it just... The thing is I was stretching before I threw my back out, so I'm guessing that I stretched too much and that's what threw my back out. I don't know. Ow. Curse hurts. How's LOM RPG progress going? It's great. It is great. Yeah, we've had a lot of progress the last few weeks here. It's been really nice. So at this point, it is getting, you know, there's just a lot of pieces still to do, but I think man, if I wanted, I could have, you know, four acts ready to go in a couple of weeks. In their basic form, of course. Saved by the unsummon. Farm for Ravenfrost. Look, Ravenfrost is great, but the farm for the Ravenfrost is pretty a lot. That is a much more difficult farm. Dang it. Do you get sciatic pain with your back? I don't know. My back just it locks up sometimes and it hurts a ton and it's horrible. And then I can't walk and I literally crawl around on the ground at a snail's pace and... Okay, there's a white maul.
I can't carry anymore.
So remember, we're looking for 3 open socket maul. Also looking for a shale rune here or a bill. We can actually go up here and check the rack. Throwing spear. The shale is not crazy important at this point. Getting the weapon base is most important. And what we can always do is wait until we get to Act 3. So we can rush to the lower Kurast in Act 3 and run around there. And after a few runs in the LK, you will generally find the base you're looking for. Shale rune? MS, not quite. Do have a great maul though. See it, 20 IAS on it. It's fun. Okay. So, to add sockets to a weapon, we need a RAL, an AM, and a perfect amethyst. We do not have any amethyst.
Intended for certain audiences.
I was gonna say we could try and hit it on the white maul. I'm gonna just sell that and make space, and we'll do that. Okay. 3-socket helms are a pain to find. They can be for sure. We got lucky getting that one, which is nice. Thank you, Evo. So we could chance the number of sockets in the cube there. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and just move forward. And we're 37 almost. I'm ready to find my base. So again, Bill, Partisan. My main two. The shale will be for upping the death sash at some point, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, another point in fury. More points in vitality. Get our life up. Just kind of killing some random dudes on the way. Why a maul? What gives? Big damage.
Evil flows from here.
And good attack speed for us. You should, Mateo. What I found is you put down Diablo 2. You know, we all have once or twice in our life for some reason. And then you go play other games. You play, you know, the new PoE 2 or Diablo 4 or whatever things, and you're trying stuff out. But it just doesn't quite feel right. Something's just a little bit wrong. But you can't quite figure it out. And then one day you come back and pick up Diablo 2 again after stumbling upon my channel and deciding you're going to check it out. And you realize what's wrong with every other game that's been made afterwards. And it's that they tried so hard to build the perfect endgame or to extract money or whatever that they just forgot to make a game that was fun. Unfortunate. Played D4 and their participation drops made you cry. Participation drops? Yeah, what is this? Oh no, our death sash. Dang. A lot of shaman groups out here. Ow. Too many guys. Too many guys hitting us. We are, yeah, work. Did I abandon the world record attempts? No. We're just on pause really fast. Just gonna do the Fury guided playthrough, and then we'll get right back into them. Oh, that's right. Hold on, I gotta go repair. It's guaranteed. Oh, that's lame. Darn, that's a really nice belt. Hit recovery, life, cold res. But we are not gonna care about that because we have deaths.
Greetings.
Okay. So we'll just continue again towards Andy, and my main goal at this point now is to kind of rush forward slightly. Obviously not just like a full rush, but mercenary, don't die. I know that might aura is brutal. But I do want to get to that Act 3 and get a new weapon, because this is something you'll really feel with melee classes that you won't run into with spellcasters as much, right? Spellcasters kind of naturally just grow as you level because you always get your upgrade, right? You always are going to be getting whatever that next upgrade piece is by just having an added skill. So every time you level up, you get that boost. Here, for melee classes, the level doesn't really give as much. So your boost really come from your weapons, and when you can upgrade your weapons and such. And so for us, that is our main focus, is when can we get the next weapon. And that will increase our damage a lot, which increases our lifesteal a lot, which increases, you know, it's everything, right? At least Diablo 4 had a great design and world to it. See, I disagree. I thought, and you know, maybe this is just looking back, or maybe I'm just pessimistic about it, whatever. I kind of felt like the world was terribly designed. I say terribly, that's maybe a bit harsh. I could not tell you what any of the acts were or anything. Like, it felt so generically bland through. There was not a good separation of anything. Every place felt the same. I just kind of got on my horse and rode to the same, you know, generic kind of quest. Felt like AI wrote most of the quests and designed most of the world. I was kind of bored by the world. Did I not enjoy PoE 2? I did enjoy PoE 2 for the first 3 acts. I had a really nice time. Then Cruel was not as fun, but was alright. And then Endgame was... I did not enjoy endgame very much. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, ultimately, my biggest complaint with D4, I have plenty of, like, everything scaling and, you know, all sorts of, like, little complaints. But my biggest complaint I really have with D4 was I felt like the game was written by AI. From the campaign to the systems to everything. I felt like if you told an AI, hey, ChatGPT, generate me an item system with affixes. Hey, ChatGPT, generate me, you know, an act. Generate me a quest. I felt like that was the result that you would get. It just didn't have... nothing about it was impressive to me in any of that capacity. Like, everything felt like it was something that met a requirement. But it didn't, like, flow together, you know? It's not like ChatGPT generated an entire game that cohesively worked. It just generated a game that technically had a system for this, and technically had a system for crafting, and technically had a system, you know. A lot of technicalities with it. Alright. Andariel, we're going to make sure we're on players 1 before we come down here. If you want to fight her on a higher player count, you totally can.
MR llama cool.
Thanks, Wraithylek. 69 months. Alright, you can hang out over there and fight that stuff. Thank you, Trick. So yeah, there's just a lack of personality, a lack of a lot of things like that. I have Crushing Blow in my stash, so, you know, we could go back and get that if we want, but that's okay. Metamorphosis is definitely nice, but... No! Andariel, don't fight Raisin. Ah, darn. It's worse than generic, it's formulaic. Yeah. It's just... I don't know, like I said. I feel like it's what an AI would do to generate. When do you respec for Fury? I'll probably respec once I get my weapon and I know what sort of stats I want to put in. Unique ring!
I can't carry him.
Oh, I forgot to swap to my
Dario, your reign is over.
gear. That's right. Forgot to swap to MF gear, that's okay. We have a unique ring, could be SOJ.
Hello.
I would also accept like a Nagel ring. Psh, you think I'm gonna let you identify that? There's also a flawless diamond, which we do want.
It is an honor to serve you.
And I'll get rid of an Eld rune. It is a perfect Nagel! Well, perfect magic find. That's fantastic, because it has 57 attack rating, and then we also get 30% magic find, so we can just put it on top. Damage or not? I'm gonna take the damage out right now, the 4 to min. I kind of want to keep the attack rating over there. It's really nice. So that will just help with all of our finds as we continue this game. So I am very happy about that. What a find. Let us continue. When will I do a berserk barb? I don't know. Yeah, super. Let's avoid all of that. I don't love the Might Aura. Mercenary, don't you fight that. You're gonna die. You can fight when there is less around. Goodness, my damage. Berserk viable? I mean, I did a punch barbarian before, so anything's viable. Can you do Ubers offline D2R? Yes. Yes, you can. Seems like good Diablo games are ones you can finish naked. I definitely think there's something to be said about a good game being one you can finish
Happy
naked.
President's Day. I have the day off, just ate waffles and now get to chill and watch the stream.
Nice.
It's going to be a good day.
I agree. Happy President's Day. Like, I think one of the issues you do end up running into with, you know, the big Diablo 3, Diablo 4, things like that, whatever, just like some of these newer games and all this, is the reliance that they do put on items. You know? Like, I think one of the best things Diablo 2 does is it creates this really fine balance of gear and no gear. So, like, I have beaten this game naked, you know, before. I have beaten this game without a weapon for a barbarian. I have, you know, but it's much harder, but it's still viable. It is still possible. At the same time, it's much more difficult. You're going to run into much more, you know, just like struggles of... Many more struggles where, okay, now you don't have resistances. Now you don't have, you know, a way to cannot be frozen. Now you don't have, you have to find a new way to deal with immunities. I think it's great.
I need a key.
But you can't do that in any of these new games. They all are so reliant on having gear and all these multipliers across all sorts of things and stuff. And why not change to Holy Freeze Merce? The Blessed Aim is really nice for chance to hit right now. Holy Freeze is also super nice for the survivability. Might would also be really good. I mean, there's a lot of good mercenaries for this character. I do agree. I think ultimately we'll probably want to get a Holy Freeze mercenary to come with us. But it's tough. It is very difficult. Ow. Gosh dang it. The stupid unsummon happened at the worst time. It didn't even happen because I got down to 1 life. It just happened.
Well,
We did not get that source record yet. It's coming.
Hello again.
Last Epoch runs into the same problems of a lot of these other modern ARPGs. Again, the game actually has some more like slightly innovative things and stuff within it that I did find enjoyable. But you know what its biggest issue is of what it's missing the most? Fun. It just forgot to put fun into the game. I do need more points in lycanthropy. Again, less points Feral Rage, more points lycanthropy will be helpful. Can I beat Llama RPG with no gear? I sure hope so. It's definitely a little bit of a different game, being a turn-based RPG. That makes it maybe a little bit more difficult for something like that. But the idea would hopefully be that you could just go pure spells and try a gearless run in that capacity and level up a bunch. And I don't think it's impossible. We'll have to see. I mean, there's tons of balancing to be done. Can I be more specific? Why is it not fun? Again, a lot of generic, I think, to it. A lot of the maps felt very the same. A lot of the monsters felt very the same. They all kind of acted the same way, and that they just like all came at you. Nothing super memorable. You know? I felt like yeah, there wasn't much replay value. Like I played through, but everything's just kind of the same corridor, and you just, when you feel like you just keep doing the same thing over and over, eventually you're like, all right, I'm kind of done with it.
New year, new subscription.
What up,
Don't forget
Nobby?
your Prime doesn't renew automatic.
Oh,
Help
it's a good
poor Llama
reminder.
instead of bald Bezos.
I forgot my Prime doesn't renew. Good reminder. Like, some people hate the Maggot Lair. I love the Maggot Lair. Brevik, I think, even talked about the Maggot Lair and maybe saying that's something he would remove or something. I think not. I think the Maggot Lair is fantastic. You need the game to have variance and memorable zones and memorable feelings. And you get that by having areas like this. Am I on player? No, I think I'm on P1 now, right? I'm just trying to rush forward at this point. We are trying to get to Act 3. Many people hate Act 3 maps. Again, I love them. Why? Because they're different. The maps in the different areas, all the locations are unique and have a different feel to them. And so you actually get a sense of being in, you know, Act 1 versus Act 2 versus Act 3 versus Act 4 and in the Maggot Lair versus the Lost City versus whatever. Pretty nice damage on that, actually. There's a lot of beauty in all of the different places in the game. How many tiles are made again? For what?
Oh no. Snakes. I hate snakes.
Oh boy. You only hate Act 4 because it's too short. That is a good reason to hate Act 4. It makes me very sad that they shortened it. And never fleshed it out. Have you ever done a mapless run? Yep. I've done a mapless, zoomed in, pitch black run before. Where we turned the light radius down to like -10 or something and it was just darkness everywhere. You thought I retired? Where have I been? I've literally been streaming the last few days. What are you talking about?
This was not designed by nature's architect.
Now, you can definitely see my character is, you know, starting to struggle a little bit more. This, again, would be a place, just because I am pushing forward a little bit. Also, I don't have that, you know, new weapon I was talking about, which would definitely help. But, you know, my level is falling slightly behind. Oh my gosh, another person. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that was a lot. Alright, well, first, second way, I guess.
Good day.
Oh, hi there.
That was very nasty. So, you know, this is a place where, again, spending some time leveling a little bit more, killing a few more things, getting up to level 41, 42, would actually do a decent amount. Right. And would be my recommendation there. You just got Jalal's. Jalal's is like one of the best helms for this build. Could even be best in slot. I mean, Metamorphosis is there now, but Jalal's is fantastic. Alright, let's see if we can't not have 5 million mobs up there. Thank you. How would I gear the ultimate blizz source? Exclamation mark guides? Probably just I think I have like a sweet gearing for one of those there. Wait, we're triangle? Okay. Jalal's or G-Face? Oh, Jalal's. 100%. G-Face is if you don't feel like you have any crushing blow anywhere. You really want to just get like a good source there, maybe for Ubers or something you're going to use it. But outside of that. Man, Fury being interruptible is so awful. Okay, we got a nice tomb here. Here's the boat the entire time. Ah, yes. I definitely need more lycanthropy. No mods in chat? Good. Isn't Escolders good or is there better? I mean, there is better, but Escolders is also really fun. I mean, I think a lot of the changes that fix or improve this build, like, I actually don't think this build is that far off from being solid. The biggest thing that would help it is just the base ones that help all of them. Making the chance to hit formula a little better, improving the base damage of weapons. Like, it's not a lot. It'll do a ton for it. Butcher's Pupil would be interesting. It's a nice weapon. Alright. Duriel being hard to hit, man. No, Fury's interruptible, and it sucks that it is. Go back. Let's go ahead and get our crushing blow.
Hello.
Again, we're chugging these potions for additional cold resist.
Good day.
And now we get our 20% chance crushing blow. It does a lot when we can get the hits off. Get my mercenary for blessed aim.
Greeting.
He's just gonna get popped though. The bad thing about the Nasher there is it doesn't have any way really to have lifesteal work for it here, so we're not going to get any of that benefit. But we can hit just with enough times of the crushing blow. This is where black would be really nice. Duriel. Point into summon Grizzly. The problem with a point into summon Grizzly is that is a lot of points to get to it.
Welcome to my shop.
It's okay. It's just going to be a tiny bit slow. Again, we are slightly under-leveled at this point because I'm rushing to Act 3 because I want to get that base. So we're just going to be a little bit slower in a couple of these spots. And that's just going to be how it is. So, and Duriel is obviously like just a horrible fight anyways for a melee character. So this is no surprise that we're having a slower, tough fight with Duriel here. Alright, now, before we kill him, let's go ahead and swap our gold dagger on. It'll make that last hit a little bit difficult, but we'll swap in some magic find.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
This will be a tough final hit here.
Greetings.
But we'll hit with like 200 something MF, I think. Maybe right around 200 MF when we get the kill. And it's not just going to be a bunch of scrolls of town portals. Come on. We don't do nearly as much damage with this gold dagger. Hey! And there you go. We got double uniques. Unique pike. It's pretty nice damage. Unfortunately, it's a spear, which isn't like great for us, but you know, could give it to a mercenary. Headstriker is also amazing. And definitely worth the consideration. Hmm. 50%, 57% Deadly Strike. Deadly Strike is double damage. Then obviously you get ED, strength, and then big max damage there. Yeah, I could run Rhyme, but Rhyme doesn't really do anything for us here. Because I already have Canopy Frozen from this godly set. I mean, it's a very good weapon. Headstriker is so good. Because again, the Deadly Strike means over half the time I'm getting double the damage of the hit there. So it's averaging at 81.5 damage. And then I'm also getting Deadly Strike. And I will get to use a shield. Now, block frames are not great in werewolf form, but let's pull up our handy dandy IAS calculator and take a look at a battle sword. So it looks like the 10 frame is on 20. If we go to Fury, 34 gets us to 6 right there. Yeah. That's with 10 werewolf, which we have. Now it's 92 strength and level 39. So one more level. A little more strength. Let me put you away. The Tanner Gore Rod is just like, meh. Put it on the ground for now. Let's go ahead and cube up some of these rejuves. I like to save these just for whenever, but most of the time you end up saving them for hell. Again, there are a lot of items that will drop that are worth consideration for use, and Headstriker is definitely one of them. Get some stamina, and we are now entering our Act 3 era. Congratulations. Act 2 complete.
Good day.
Now, somebody said socket it and up it. If you up it, the one thing you have to be very careful of is requirements, because now look, it goes to 142 strength and 112 dexterity. Which is pretty rough for a, you know, okay increase in damage. I don't think it's quite worth the upping. Yeah, and level requirement goes to 58. I think we just keep it in its nightmare. We could put a hell rune in it to take 20% off, but even that is still a lot of requirements. Socketing it is definitely an option and something to consider. So we will have to think about what we would want to put in there. A shale rune could potentially get us, let's see, battle sword. Again, you can always just play around with these things. So it's not really until 83 IS, so that's not really looking good. We could maybe put an Ethrune in it, minus target defense. That could be really nice. Why not an Act 5 Merc? You know, I agree. An Act 5 Merc would be really nice. Like, the Act 2 Mercenary is okay, but he's not quite tanky enough, I feel like. The Act 5 Merc really does a lot. We just gotta level up here. 39. And this is also a place where if you really want to get this level up faster, you could also go back to normal. Right? 100%. And just do terror zones. Nice and easy. How much better is this compared to the bear? I mean, they both have their, you know, things about them. We're definitely, again, you have to consider the where a character is essentially in their life a little bit. So they fluctuate up and down, right? As the monsters increase, their power needs to jump, and so probably best described using a quick paint graph. You know, it's like here is kind of your power increases with characters, right? And then here is your monster difficulty. So we are, you know, we're kind of in like this section right now, right? We're below. The mobs are really above us right now in terms of the damage and life and just level and all of that. Thank you, SGA. And we need this weapon upgrade to hopefully put us closer up to the top. I also could use a couple more levels anyways, but... hopefully that gives a simple understanding, right? That's really how it goes, especially for, again, these characters that, you know, rely on gear a little bit more. I mean, Wolf is just kind of better than Bear. So I'm excited to see what Headstriker ends up feeling like for us and what sort of boost it give us. Because right now our average damage is... oh my god, I dropped my scroll of town portal. Or my tome. It's weird.
Greetings.
Don't know how that got caught on us. Sometimes things get caught on your cursor in D2R, I have found. Oh, that's death. I think we'll be okay on this one. A lot of mobs. Okay. Level 5. Ow.
Yes.
Alright. See if we can just find a waypoint, I guess, here. Keep it simple. Or an exit to the Flare Jungle would be great. Thank you. I'm just using a maul that we've had for literally since what? Act 3 of normal or something? I mean, I guess I re-gambled this one towards the end of normal, but it's not much better. So we have fallen off greatly on our damage for this. Oh, I know what's up. I'm still wearing my Magic Find helm and stuff. Okay. It's like, man, I'm like really getting blasted. Alright, a little bit better. A little bit better. Still painful. I am on players 1. Again, this is... I told you, this is the shift where we are literally at our low point. I am a little underleveled because I rushed forward here because I wanted to find an item base. And so now our character is running underleveled, undergeared, you know. And we showed yesterday the difference between having your gear and not, right? Like we literally showed that, and having a couple of levels when we went into the tower. And when we were level like 31 in the tower, and then when we were level...
When laying in bed with flu. Keep up good work.
Sorry, Con. We were level 31 in the tower, and then we were level... what in the tower? Level 35? And like the massive difference it made where we could actually just like walk and kill everything versus where we were walking and kind of getting wrecked. So, you know, the small additional level pieces that you do add will mean a lot. Oh boy. Ooh. So, for anybody doing this playthrough, spend the extra couple hours in each spot, killing a few more things, farming a couple extra things. It will go a long way. You know, I'm trying to farm a little bit here, but still keep things moving, not have this be a 25, 30 hour guided playthrough. You know, I still want to finish it in some sort of time. I will jump ahead and it'll be a little bit slower in a little bit, but we won't have all the time farming. And, yeah. Yada yada yada. Need that meat shield bear. It's just so many points. If I could get a helm that had +1 to bear on it, that'd be fantastic. All day, you know. Alright, see if we can get a nice second ring here. I do agree about the Act 5 Merce, who also is fantastic with Headstriker, by the way. It's not quite as good as it used to be, but it's still a very nice weapon for that mercenary. So if we wanted to still shift, we could. Where's my mercenary? He died. He's falling off a little bit. Again, he also needs a little more, right? When I'm underleveled, he's underleveled. It's
Ormus may know something about this unusual blade.
another flawless diamond. Helps get us closer to upping our belt. No! Always at the worst times. Oh boy. This is not great. Thank you, Jethro. Whew. Spicy. I'm not unshape shifting. That is my shape shift just running out. Stop Nightmare halfway. We stopped Nightmare in Act 1 there. I mean, it's been a weird guided playthrough. Between my back and the baby and all sorts of stuff, it's just been a weird one.
Hello.
Okay, one more diamond or flawless diamond away from perfect. Always fun to just look at belts and things.
Yeah, what the heck?
It's got an 1819 source sword from Ubers. Solid. Kill some baddies. Good experience from this group. It's really nice. Excellent, baby. Thank you. She is getting shots right now, not having a great time. Crossbow. I should run with some rejuves in my belt, shouldn't I? See if we can get to our body here. Kind of. We're really in this just like annoying spot. We're half a level away from possibly getting up to a medium spot. But right now is just super annoying. Oh boy. There's no relief in here whatsoever. Sheesh. I just want a spot that is not jammed full of stuff. Yeah, let's just reset it. We'll have to just go half a step slower through here. Or I can just teleport really fast. But again, super annoying that you can't teleport in form, so it really leaves you locked up. If you get caught in a bad spot, you're just kind of stuck. Why don't I go back to normal really fast? Because I have this discovered. Once I get the LK, then I'll go back to normal. The problem with detours is that not many classes builds viable and skill wealth progression. I mean, they just have different requirements and experiences. So again, with this one, you have to go a little slower.
My
You have to
Fury
farm a little
Druid
more.
is 1 bear, 3 wolves, max fury and max lycanthropy. I'm 55 in Act 3 Nightmare.
Nice. And that's probably a much better way to play it. In terms of at least the speed of going through and survivability. You're going to be in a much better spot. Yeah, I think there's also something to be said about having some summons with it. Like, it's definitely a viable option. Because, you know, Fury doesn't have any... Oh god, why did I do that? Fury doesn't have any synergies. So really, you max Fury, you max Lycanthropy, get a few points in Werewolf that you feel like you need, and you're pretty set. Then you decide, do you want Feral Rage, which I've really been enjoying Feral Rage, but having a bunch of summons to help out could also be as good, if not better there. Dolls. Yeah, Sorceress is quite good. There are definitely differences in the characters in this game. Ouch. Which is great. I mean, that's my favorite thing about the game.
I need mana. I need mana.
No mana. Okay. 10 FCR, 12 MF. Womp womp. Garbage. Just garbage right there. Oh boy. Doll time. This is so tough to think with the Headstriker. If I want to use her, if I want to give it to an Act 5 mercenary. And then I still continue with our insight plan and go with the two-hander.
Jump off YT to show a lil support.
Thanks, War Wizard, for popping over and dropping a prime. Yeah, resist and hell will be trash without a shield, but yeah, it's part of the fun of the build. Hustle would be great, but again, getting the co-rune. A lot will come down to what do we end up getting in Nightmare on our Forge. That's always a huge place. If you get an rune, now you're looking at Crescent Moon, you're looking at Duress. If you get a Lem rune, you're looking at treachery. If you get a Ko rune, you're looking at hustle there. Hey, 39. Oh my god, it's so good on a different character. Shoot, man.
Good day. Good day.
Wrong character. It's all good. Alright. Let's go here, put this away. Go there. If you get a Lum rune, you can make a smoke. Yeah, if you get a Foul rune, you can maybe try and get another Ko and make Obedience, which would be amazing. There are a lot of... ooh, a Gem Shrine. Options and opportunities there. Now, whenever you come across a Gem Shrine, easiest way to do it is to just grab the single gem you want and have it in your inventory. Have no other gems there, and it will upgrade that gem. Jordan, thank you. Can Fury Druid solo Ubers? Oh yeah. It's actually one of the, like a very good Uber killer. Get him a rib cracker and bingo, bango, bongo. Alright, so now we'll go players 8 and we'll start popping things. Because this is where you can just get tons of poppables. I mean tons. So chests and bodies and corpses and logs. You name it, you can pop it.
I need a key.
Get our racks in here. So again, if we want the insight, which, you know, I'm not even sure the insight super matters at this point. But if we're still on about that, then we would love to find a Bill or a Partisan. I do want to find... There's also a lot of just like charms and jewels and gems and stuff down here, which can be really nice. I do want to find still a 3 open socket for black. I mean, I guess... Oh, there's a flawless amethyst. I also wanted that. What was I going to upgrade with that again? I don't remember. There's a Partisan, but it is low quality. You will find a lot of low quality and such, but you can also find superiors. So, like, a superior build would be really nice. There's some runes. Now, where is our waypoint? Death Sash? No, that's it's for a weapon. The Sash is the Shale Tal P Diamond.
Yes.
Okay. Life mana. All res 9 is not bad. 23 to life is also pretty sweet. I'm going to look and see. So this is worth more than this one. So we'll get rid of 4 dexterity right now. I don't want to have like too much space taken up. Either way. Okay, we'll do that. And let's go... So I could put black in a flail. Since I'm just going to use the black for bosses now, I'm okay with that. So let's go to normal. And let's just get a 3-socket flail. Not really twig.
How may I help you?
And look for a 3-socket shield. Yeah, I've got a Nago ring on. We found one in Duriel there.
Good day.
3-socket shield.
Greetings.
So this will just be nice for bosses.
How may I help you?
Earlier, it would have been nice to have to carry us, you know, Act 1 to 3 in a mall, and then we could have used it for bosses too, but now we'll just have it as is.
It is an honor to serve you.
I wonder if I'm actually short a Ral rune. Or an Ort rune. Hi,
How
Valentine.
may I help you?
Right, flails. There we go. Okay. So again, we will go... Oh my god. So dumb. Well, now we're definitely short a little bit. Classic.
Happy 5th anniversary, Mr. Llama Love.
Alright. Thul Ionef. Now we've got a black. Again. 40% chance crushing blow. 20 IAS. Massive. Thank you, Rev6. Thank you, Jordan. So, love, love, love having this. Just super sweet. And that'll just be useful for all of our boss fights in the future, which means we don't need the Nasher anymore. Ral, Tal. I'm going to be short an Ort rune now, aren't I? Yeah. All right. We're short 1 Ort rune because of that. So now I just have to wait on that piece with our gemmed large shield. We will... Let's go ahead and respec. And we can take a look at what we want to do.
Hello.
So we're going to need 92 strength to use this, and 43 dex. So 92 is with the Twitch throw. If we want to get rid of the Twitch throw later, we'll have to do some changes. We'll go ahead and go 30 there, and same thing. I'm actually going to go 33, just because that is 43. So if we take Twitch throw off, we'll still have the 43 there. Headstriker goes on. We'll put on our random garbage shield right now. Let's see how many towels I have. Towel, towel, towel. I need Ral or Tal though. Ral, Tear, Tal, Soul. Yeah, I can't keep up. I can make 1 Ral and that's it. Can't believe we botched that. So dumb. Womp womp. All good. Okay, so we'll do that. The rest, I'll actually put a tiny bit more index. Let's a tiny, tiny bit. And the rest into vitality. Now, we do want Fury maxed here. I don't know if I want to go into the summon. We could maybe do so. We do want more points here, and we're going to need at least some points here. Let's take a look at our IAS. We have none right there. We have 30, 40, 50 IAS. Pretty sweet. So, we can come over here. Oops, it was already on it. That's fine. Druid, Werewolf, Fury, IS, Battle, Sword. And we can look at what 50 IS gets us. So right now, 50 IS gets us 7. If we have, let's say, 5, 6. So at level 6, we'll get to the 648. And 52 would get us there. So honestly, I think 4 points is probably enough for 659. Otherwise, what? How many points do we need? Yeah, we need like 18 points to get down to 647. That's not worth it. So 6 plus 5 plus 9. That's probably good enough on 4 points. Yeah. And we can also look at what it is with Feral Rage. And that gets us to the 10. So we only need 4 points in Werewolf. Now, I will go ahead and put them as 4 base points because I may end up taking this off a little bit later. So that's nice. That saves us some points right there. Obviously, every additional point here can be more attack rating, which is nice. But, you know, it is what it is. Feral Rage still has the 20-second duration and still has some nice lifesteal. Honestly, I don't know if I want to max the Feral Rage. I'm kind of interested in going into a lot more in Lycanthropy, just to boost our life a little. But maybe really looking at getting like a big Heart of the Wolverine could be really nice here. We could look at getting a Grizzly for some survivability. You know, we'll have the Hell respec as well. So that always works. That or Oak Sage. I think Heart of the Wolverine. I think we go with a bear. I am going to commit to it. I'm going to commit to getting this bear. And then I'm going to go for the big Wolverine. And we'll put a little bit more here. And yeah, let's do this. Let's do a little bit different. We're trying some stuff out. We're having some fun with it. ZXC. D for Mr. Bear. B for Mr. Wolverine. If it doesn't work, we can respec it a little bit later. Can't keep them casted while in form? Sure you can. Okay. And I do want to go back and talk to an Act 5 mercenary, I think. We could also just get our Act 2 mercenary. Maybe try and give him an insight.
Hello.
You know what? I'm good with that. Let's do that. Okay. Let's put this to the side. And let's do some LK running. Act 3 for enchant is also okay. Act 5 just for survivability is, of course, nice. But I am going to pop some poppables and look here and see if we can find... Hey, there's our Ort rune. Perfect. Again, looking for this bill. Yeah, I mean, I've got the point in Feral Rage, just naturally. A superior Zweihander is actually interesting for an Act 5 mercenary. Ah, only one socket. Darn. If that had many sockets, we could definitely make some considerations there. And there are a lot of charm drops in the lower Kurast, so this is also not just like, again, not just a good place to look for the bases that we're looking for and stuff, but this is actually one of my favorite places to farm up a lot of really nice things to use. Charms, jewels, gems. Get your money up. Get it all. Maybe you can find our shell rune out here. Wouldn't be that crazy. Yeah, if we got a 5 open socket Zweihander there, make an honor and give that to an Act 5 mercenary, ooh, he would be cranking. My dude would be cranking it. Love to watch that. Ow.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Reset. %5 faster run walk. It's nice. 28% magic find. Replace that guy.
What do you need?
Poison res. 1 to dexterity. Sure, we've got a spot for it. Oh, I need to shop a new 3 socket. That's right. Ralor Tal, a little bit of cash. Alright, I guess we should hit the super chest up, huh? Let's go do that. Use a hell. I do have multiple hell runes here. We got boxed in. Hit recovery is nice, but I want a little bit of rim. You know, you try and figure out what you want to have, what you are okay. Bardiche. Definitely a little bit of money and stuff in there, but our main mission here is to find a bill. Or again, if we get lucky, a 4-socket partisan. Or maybe some sort of 5-socket ethereal Zweihander or whatever, right? I mean, again, we have our main focus, which is just like a white bill. But there are many plans that can change, adjust, alternate, and give us something else to aim for. Ah, yes. Ral P Amethyst will let us socket a normal weapon. That's why I wanted the Amethyst. So we can take a chance at something that we find. Got the sword, Grimwand.
I need a key.
Also can be good to pick up keys and have keys just running around here. There's a bill. It is low quality though, which is a little bit annoying, as the damage on that is definitely not as good. Perfect diamond for upgrading the belt, which we already have. Yeah, we could also just drop like a lemon or something out here. So 10 to 39 gives us like a 25 average damage instead of a 33. So it's not quite as good. It's like okay. I can't up the belt yet.
Hello.
We are close, but no cigar with it.
Greetings.
So it's a little worse on its damage, but it is still viable and something we can consider.
I need a key.
But for the sake of this run, we may just end up using it. Just to, you know, save a little time. Again, I'd recommend spending more of the time farming a regular white bill or a superior. Or find an ethereal for your mercenary if you want him to use it. If you're not going to use it. But for the sake of time here, we may say good enough. Lom RPG is coming along nicely. Exclamation mark Lom RPG. I'll post an update to it here soon. Again, I mean, we've got a lot of really good stuff happening though recently. Got all the skill icons in the game recently. All the monsters will be getting in the game very, very soon. Alright. I think we will just use our low quality bill. You will get to fight rocks. I would never take that away from you. Alright, so let's go back to normal. Let's chop another 3-socket shield and or just use the hell rune. I think we'll use the hell rune because we don't actually need
Impossible.
one-socketed.
Good day.
Don't really need the hell runes. I say that now and I'm gonna need it later. Okay, so we'll unsocket that. And Ral, or Tal, Ancient's Pledge. Nice 48 all res essentially. And We'll go ahead and use the socket quest. It would be nice on our Headstriker, but
Afternoon.
we will use it on our Bill, which we left in Act 1. Might need hell for obedience. I have another hell, so that wasn't our only one. And Bill's max sockets are 4. Which means Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. We get an insight. 14 med, 250 ED, 215% bonus AR, 4 to crit strike. Not bad at all. 58 to 185 damage. Not bad at all. Okay. Yeah, it's a good roll. We got a really nice roll on that.
Come back this way.
Now we'll resurrect our mercenary, and I think we'll hire. No holy freeze available to us. Let's see what level he is. He's 37. Okay. Since we don't have holy freeze available, we can
I'll put that to good use.
just do this for now.
Good day.
Sell, sell. All right. We are on players 1 or players 8 still. I want to be on P1. So let's give a try with our Headstriker and just in general here a little bit. We still have 1 point in Feral Rage, which is still nice. Just to get a little speed. But we should now be upgraded from before. And we have a tanky spirit. I do think there is numerous ways to build this character. Going more points into werewolf and kind of ignoring. Oh boy, don't run over there. The summons. Okay, our mercenary just decided he wants to die. Everybody's just dying over there. Alright. Great. I tried to save the mercenary and it did not work. This is one of the biggest issues, I would say, with this character. You cannot teleport in form, as we've discussed. And when you can't teleport in form, you can't save your mercenary. So if he's going to be stupid and run into a giant pack you don't want him to run into, you just kind of have to say, okay. Like, the best you can do is just try and run the other way. It's kind of annoying. Now, he also is a little lacking, I would say, in his gear. I mean, he's just using a random Arctics and whatever helm. So, getting him a Bulwark would have been nice, but we did decide to make black instead, which I still think is the right move. If we find another IO rune, we can definitely aim to make a black. And that will do a lot for him. Or a Bulwark, I mean. Then we can also look at getting him a smoke or getting him something nice like that. So his gear is pretty underwhelming right now, with the exception of having a really nice weapon. A nice thing about Insight as well is it does give us our mana, so There has not been any recent detour updates. I will tell you what though, this does feel a heck of a lot better already. Definitely that was the gear improvement we needed to start. So very, very happy about that. Are we getting metamorphosis? Isn't that like multiple high runes? Oh, I do love the Blessed Aim help, but man, Holy Freeze would be really nice. Yeah, our mercenary's just struggling a little bit. He doesn't have any lifesteal, which is really a pain for him. So, IO Cham Val, yeah.
Not enough mana.
That is his one downfall really here. It's just a Cham. Which Merc hats have lifesteal. Like I said, Bulwark is going to be your really great one. This bear is not working out as well as I'd hoped. I think the summon is actually okay, the spirit, but the bear is pretty sad. Dex can be nice for the hits. Chance to hit, yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
You know, a little bit of testing though. Need a good Oak Sage instead for the bear to be a 1-point wonder. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, deciding on bear versus, or not bear, Oak Sage versus Heart of the Wolverine. It's tough, but I do like all the boosts that this heart is giving us. So many dolls I do not wish to fight. Oh, I'm a Rangers fan. This shirt was just free. That's all. I'm a sucker for a free shirt. Four Nations has been crazy. Why is Werewolf better? Attacks faster. Have I paid for any of my shirts? Man, I can't tell you the last time I bought a shirt. Exclamation mark merch. Maybe there. What does llama pay for? Okay, I pay for things. There are things that exist that I do pay for. Thank you very much. I paid for lunch yesterday. Have I bought Muguro her Sienna yet? No, not that. Thing's 50 grand, man. Who just has 50 grand to throw at a car?
Aru, I'm a walk. Rar.
Blue Star. Ow. Thank you so much. How you doing? Welcome back. 31 months. I mean, I do. Well, toss it over here. Sheesh. Nice guy. Living the dream. That's good. That's good. Live those dreams. All right, we got an inner map. Looks like. Huh. It's not just an inner map, it's an inner. Both the chest and sewage, I believe, is inside. Oh, actually, hold on. That continues over there. And down. Maybe it's all over there, actually. Con Katana with 5 gifted subs. I guess you do have money for a Sienna. Wow. Fair enough. Thank you, Con. Point proven. No. Okay. It's not, yeah. Cheers to you. Put an, yeah. It's a solid thing to put in there. Get a Sienna, painted burnt Sienna. Oof. Thank you. Oh, negative with the Prime sub. No, we have a Headstriker. Pretty much Thanatos, yeah. Park. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Hey, it's one Prime at a time, man. A gifted sub here, a Prime sub there. That's how the Sienna gets made. Ah, they're being annoying and healing. See if we can just knock them far enough away. Best spots to MF as a Fury Druid. I mean, it's probably doing your boss, some like boss kill stuff, right? It's pretty fast. Hawkeye. Thank you very much. Ow, that hurts. Let's go down here. Eldritch, Pindle. Yeah, those could be nice. I feel like he'll do okay in a decent number of places. Level 40. If you do wish to farm some Mephisto, can be a really nice. This is probably one of my favorite farm spots in the game is Nightmare Mephisto. So I would highly recommend snagging a waypoint here, considering this farm. Just the drop table versus the difficulty. I feel like it's a really sweet spot.
Here's some bits while I try to stuff my prolapse back in.
That's nice.
Clearly Llama's a furry. Why do you think his wife's nickname implies a fursona based on monsters from a non-existent level? Why do you think they get along so well despite Llama's track record with previous relationships?
What?
They've both been furries the whole time.
Oh my god. What's that even mean with the track? I don't have a notorious track record.
Who goes there?
Braul, thank you. Stoners with the 900 bits. Working the way towards that Sienna. Thank you, Blue Star. Boop. Alright, Endurance of Hate. Ow. 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 Now, let's say you have just an absolutely horrendous map. Like, this isn't bad at all, right? But let's say you have a terrible, terrible, terrible map. You can always just go back to normal, go back to Nightmare, and reset it.
Stream in fursuit when?
Let's actually grab our black really fast. And let's go ahead and shift on some Magic Find. We can bring this along as well. And here we can see the power, sorry Raisin, of Crushing Blow. I don't have a fursuit. Can always recast the bear just to kind of get in the way. And we'll shift over here. Put on our Magic Find. And go for the Mephisto play. Beautiful. Unfortunately, not any good drops, but
Mephisto's hatred was a poisonous void.
just like that, Act 3 is done. Doing great. Notorious. 5 max, 61 AR. That wouldn't be terrible in the Headstriker. Nice little boost of both. Go ahead and snag all these. And let us continue into the world of Act Numero Cuatro. Best character for farming Nightmare and Meth and/or Andy. I mean, a sorceress that can just quickly teleport, like a Blizz Source or a Meteor Source or something, is gonna be very good there, obviously. But is Headstriker better than the rare Maul? I mean, Headstriker's pretty sweet. It is a pretty sweet item. And of course, with it as well, I get to have my resistances much higher, so there is some big benefit there.
What is the best D2 character, and why is it Poison Dagger Necro?
Not that's the one I was exactly gonna say, but
We wouldn't have thought you have a stolen fire suit either, but here we are.
okay. Stolen is a big word to accusation right there. Just because she forgot to get it back before I broke up with her doesn't mean it's stolen. You know? Plus, she can ask for it back whenever she wants.
Something restraining order.
Okay. Real mature. Let's find a waypoint. Jeez. Being able to teleport and werebearer or werewolf form would be so nice. Nah, that was roller skates girl's mom. And that was back in 8th grade. Yeah, I dated a girl in 8th grade, and you know, she was nice, but it wasn't really for me. But her mom, whew, smoke show. Plus, she was super fun. She used to take us to the skating rink so we could go skate. And the girl I was dating couldn't skate very well, but me and the mom could skate. Ooh, a foul rune. Hello. So we would go skate together. It was great. Yes, sir. Her name was not Stacy. Was your first girlfriend was her? This was my... I dated 2 girls in 8th grade. One for like 2 weeks, you know, and one for maybe a month. That was this one. I mean, you know, dated was very loose term. Hey, do you want to go out with me? Okay. We didn't know what we were doing. Offline versus online? I mean, play what you want, play. I like offline. Getting nostalgic of when I didn't get hurt sitting down. Truth. Okay, 2 additional points. That foul rune's really nice. Again, whenever you find a dope rune, I always say the best thing you can do is just Google it. Foul rune D2R. You can come here, you can look down, and you can look at all of the things that you can make with it. Hey, it goes in Metamorphosis, but we need a Cham rune, you know. Otherwise, that'd be dope. Unbending Will. Actually really sick. Foul, Io, Ith, Eld, El, Hell. Now, there's not many bases for this, but if we found a sweet 6-socket sword, we could give this to a mercenary. 300 to 350 ED, 20 to 30 IAS, lifesteal. This is a very good sword. This would be great for an Act 5 mercenary. So that's one. Lionheart is nice. Right? Strength, vitality, dexterity, life, all res. Just a very solid armor. This would be a good armor. And 20% enhanced damage. So that's not bad. Kingslayer's okay, but does have some bigger requirements. But of course, the biggest one, obedience. In non-magic, pole arms and spears. So great for an Act 2 mercenary or for ourselves with a pole arm. And just godly. Level 21 enchant, hit recovery, 370 ED, minus target defense, minus enemy fire res for that, crushing blow, strength, dex, and it also gives you resistances. This is a very, very good weapon. It does require a Ko rune, though. So we are just a Ko short. We'll have to see what we get from our Nightmare Forge or just from running around in general. But that is always my first recommendation, right? Just take a look right there. Again, we have these 2 additional skills. We could either put some more here. Every point here is a little bit more attack rating, 7%. Damage and attack rating, which is nice, plus a little more survivability on it. Or we could just continue increasing our max life sum, or 15% attack rating boost right here. We don't need the additionals, but it can be nice. Oh, I still have... That's fine, actually. It's tough. I kind of like the 15% attack rating boost from that. Very tricky. I mean, just getting a max life boost as well is always nice, but it's only 5%. You know what? I'll increase the Heart of the Wolverine. I think it's been doing pretty well for us, actually. I've noticed its survivability has been pretty decent with the current state, so we'll go ahead and do that. All right, let's go get our forge done and see what we got. Let's see what we got. Ko rune would be so cool. Ko rune also unlocks the ability to get a hustle, which would be really dope. Both as a weapon or an armor. So we don't need the IS a ton, but we have Twitch Throw. That is just a direct upgrade to Twitch Throw. It's tough. So many good options. Oh, I'm using black. I was like, why is my damage so bad? Like, it's okay, but it's not hitting how I was hoping it'd be hitting. Thank you. That makes me feel a lot better now. It's like, I really felt like we just upgraded our damage enough that we shouldn't be struggling this much. And we did. Yeah, again, a lot of really good things from the Forge are viable. Lem from Forge would be sick. I'd love a treachery. I'd love a treachery to replace. Rune would be fantastic and super interesting. Pole rune. Be a little disappointing. Half of an I guess. Foul rune would be kind of sad because we already got that foul. Co would be sick. So there's what? 11 potential runes to drop. Even chances on all of them. And Co, Lem, would all be great. So almost at 30%. Just don't drop like, you know, some garbage. Ow. Whew. That's nasty. Curse plus the holy face. Okay, I'm gonna stop this be. Pretty ugly spawn. We could reset it, but he's almost deadish. You know, kind of. 1 max, 15 AR. That's actually really nice. So, even though it's only 1 max, ends up being way more than that. And then the 15 AR ends up being about 50 AR. So, the more of these that you can stack. Ooh, 10% ED. The more of these that you can stack, the better. Like, getting a few of those just does tons and tons for you. That is about as nasty as you're gonna get right there. Pretty rough. So. Yeah, 10% ED, 20 poison damage with no level requirement. Probably one of the best leveling jewels you can get, honestly.
Less than 3 llama. Hope your back is feeling better.
Thanks, Persity. It's coming along, you know. Slowly but surely. many maggots there. Alright, let's see it, baby. Come on, come on. Big money, no whammies. Rune! Alright. That's fantastic. Okay, so now we take a look again. And this is where we open up a couple of more possibilities. Rune. What all do we have? Beast, no bone, no co, no chaos, no Crescent Moon. Fantastic. Also goes in an axe, which is pretty dope. Doom, no. Duress, yes. Gloom, no. Kingslayer, no. Plague, no. Stone, possible, but
remember your
not.
prime people.
Smart. Good reminder. So, here are the two options, and I really like this one. Crescent Moon goes in an axe, sword, or polearm with exactly 3 sockets, which is not crazy hard to get, and also does, again, work in axes and polearms, which can swing really fast on us. 7% chance to cast level 13 static field. Level 13 static field is like really big. It's like that big. It's really nice. 20 IAS, 180 to 220 ED. Ignore target defense. This means we no longer have to worry about attack rating on any of our gear. Minus to enemy light res, some open wounds. Magic absorb mana per kill. This right here and this, that might just be worth all of it, honestly. That's really sick. Now, Duress, also very good. 40 hit recovery, a little bit of ED, added cold damage, some crushing blow and open wounds, which is really nice. So this is really great for Ubers, but just in general to have, right? You're just always getting some crushing blow chances and things. And then open wounds will, yes, this stops healing. But you also get some resistances. So it's another 15 all res and 45 cold res. Also nice, the fact that we hit so often with Fury makes me feel like Crescent Moon, though, is the way to go. I believe in many cases, especially because this is an upgrade to our armor for sure. I would love to have Duress. But you still need AR for bosses and elites? You do, but it's not nearly as big of a deal. This is for all the other stuff. But this would be really nice. So Shale tier, again, for axes and pole arms. We're probably looking at... We could either look at something like a twin axe, which is really nice. Just for, you know, like a simple two-hander. Though the damage is a little low, I will say. Only 25.5 average. So, you know, it'd be like 75 average damage. The big thing, again, is getting the procs off, which is really nice. But if we could get, you know, something like an Ancient Axe, get that 64 average. Now we're getting like 200 ED on that. Does have a little bit more strength requirements, but it's pretty sweet. Pole arms as well. Ancient Axe, that's a two-hander. Pole arms as well. We can look again at max sockets. And Ogre Axe is nice, but it is 195 strength. So that is a little much for us. All the other pole arms that are elite, we will not be able to use there. A Lochaber Axe is 6 to 58, which again gives us about a 26 damage average, maybe. Something like that. Maybe 30. Maybe like 30. 30 damage average-ish. And it's okay. So I'd rather find, again, like a partisan or something with 3 sockets. Or I'm sure there's a better pages. I wanna look at axes that has this list out like this. We'll go to Ariat Summit for it. A Tabar, 50.5. All of these, none of them have 3 sockets max, so that's unfortunate. Let's look at elite axes. Feral axe is 196 strength. I mean, it'd be, you know, tons of damage, but that's a lot. 166, 65, and a silver edge with the better damage value. The elite axes are pretty brutal there. But a bearded axe fits right in with what we're looking at. Tabar. Honestly, we're just going to have to kind of wait and see what drops. I think that's the biggest issue. Everything rolls too many sockets. And, you know, the Lochaber axe is potential. I think this one is the one that we could potentially just build if we want to force it. So if we find a white one, we could do that. Now, what can we do here again? Well, we can always go back to... We also have to reach level 47 anyways.
Hail to you, champion.
We can always go back to the lower cross and do some more farming there. Look for some more bases. Yeah, through open socket partisan would be really sweet. But since we do have some leveling to do anyways, I'm going to say let's go ahead and continue forward to the chaos here. Our two-handed swords options. We could maybe look at some two-handed swords. Duress would also be very sweet. Again. It would be a very nice base to have.
Not enough money.
But I think the ignore target defense means all of my feral rage hits now are actually hitting. I'm life stealing tons. I'm getting all of these static procs off. I think the value is there. Ow. Dude, these dudes are pounding me right now. We are a little under leveled and it is showing. That's just those dudes though, jeez.
Not enough mana.
Oh, I wish I had static procs right now. You cannot e-bug armor anymore, no. Oh boy, I'm dead. I didn't expect him to block me there. Just found an Eth Bone Weave. I mean, you just socket it and give it to a mercenary still for fortitude and stuff. Still nice. You just don't get to debug it.
Impossible.
Yeah, my chance to hit's gone down. You can feel it.
What do you need?
I mean, it will give us 20 IAS as well, so that'll put us up to 70 IAS. And we can also play around with our werewolf a little bit. So it does a little bit for us. Yeah, but mercenary having that big defense stack can just be nicer. How hard is it to get a slotted weapon that I need? I mean, if I'm looking for a 3 open socket polearm or 3 open socket axe or 3 open socket sword, you know, all two-handers, I feel like there's a decent chance to drop one. And again, if we don't, I think he does get the movement speed penalty. If we don't get it all perfectly, like, it's still fine. There's many options here, and then we can always go back to the lower Kurast if we need. So we'll just kind of keep looking around, trying things out, you know. Treachery would be pretty sweet. There's a steel goad. Druid is strong. I mean, he's doing all right. He is doing okay here. How do you handle physical immunes? Just avoid them. Just like with other immunes. Just avoid all you can. Now, I also do have Ral, Am, and almost P Amethyst, which frees us up for the potential of throwing some sockets on a random white and hoping that we get 3 sockets, you know? So if we find a white Partisan, or if we find a white, you know, Tabar, or whatever axe we think is best, we can try our luck there. Oblivion Knights are kind of rough. Look for low quality. True, I could also force... Ooh, that's actually a good point. I could force any white base I want. Huh. Very good thinking. It's rare that you want just to have the 3 sockets. So I don't even want low quality. Low quality won't actually do it. But what I do want is exactly what you are meaning there. There is a recipe. Yeah, so if you get a low quality, there's a recipe to repair said low quality. But it'll drop the eye level to 1, which will mean it'll only get 3 sockets. Didn't even think about it, but that is perfect. So we can force 3 sockets on literally any base. So now we just have to decide what base we actually want for it. Still depends on the base. Some can get 4 sockets eye level 1. Sure, we will double check and make sure the base is a 3 sockets only on level 1. Getting the Pindle skin? Do you mean nil attack? I think I have a nil attack video somewhere, right? Partisan would get 3. Military axe is too low, right? Just like not quite enough damage. Otherwise, military axe is pretty sweet. It has great attack speed. Do I want the military axe? We'll take a look at the military axe. Again, the damage won't be the craziest, but if I can swing at some crazy frames. USA Canada, yeah, that was, what a game. It's really about just getting all those procs off, and then you finish the dudes off, you know, after that. Always 4 sockets, even if I drop the eye level to 1. Dang. Unfortunate. Okay. Shift over to our black.
Not even death can save you from me.
Now, in Nightmare, if you get close enough up on Diablo, his lightning beam will actually go over you. And I actually have good fire res, so I can just continue to stand. Go back really fast.
Greetings.
You're there, you're there. Okay, so we've got our gold dagger on. Grave bombs. Not great. And the damage to undead is nice, but
Hail to you, champion.
we've got our death stuff. We're not replacing this set ever. And Booyaka Shah Act 4 complete. Nice and easy.
Impossible. Good to see you.
Put that away. This goes here. This goes here. That's there. Need that shell so bad though. I know. Yeah, no shell rune's been a little rough.
At your service.
So we're 5 levels away from the rune. Go ahead and get Raisin. Could also go back at this point and look for a Holy Freeze Mercenary, which again I do think would be a little more beneficial for us just for survivability purposes. You found unique? Wow. Got the Lanima. You overrolled it. I just hate the bloody foothills, so I don't mind just teleporting through it to start. Okay, now we will, of course, come down here. 1, this gets us our socket quests, which we can use for getting those 3 sockets. But 2, this also gets us half-price potions, or not double price. Hey, there's the shell rune. Ask and ye shall receive. By killing Shank. The potions will drop to half the cost they are without that. Praise be to Diablo. And I will do a little bit of farming, I think, as well right here. No, mercenary. Maybe. Sheesh, can I even hit out here? Oh, I'm cursed. Being cursed really is just so brutal. Your chance to hit is not going great. Might be a case of go farm a tiny bit again in normal for a couple levels. But we do need the bases still, you know? Again, this is where you get down to that next point of why not using rabies? It's not a rabies build. You can do a rabies guided playthrough, that's a different one, you know?
Why did it take so long for your mods to spawn in the chain?
I know, right? Super annoying. Alright, so we have the shale, we have the towel, we have the perfect diamond, and we have the set piece, and now it's a demon hide sash. So finally, let's go like this. We're going to have real belt. We have a real belt, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Yep. Sets can now be upgraded. Quite lovely. Okay, so let's check out normal, because again, terror zones do exist. Loot Glen Sewers, not my favorite, but we can go get a skill point while we run around here.
Greetings.
Go ahead and get Raisin with us. And let's go players 8. Let's go crazy with it. Taking the long way? Yeah, we're here to try and farm up a little bit of experience while we run. See, I just want to see what the experience is like on players 8 in a normal Terror Zone here. You can see the Terror Zone is level 44. I believe it maxes at, what, 45 in normal? Something like that. Experience is pretty decent. And with it being Terror Zone 44, we can also find some items. And we could use socket and such. So. Rib cracker would be sweet. Is there an S tier character I don't enjoy playing, but it's just really good? I don't really love the Javazon, but obviously she's pretty S tier. I like Hammerden. She's like, I mean, Javazon's fine, you know, she's not my favorite. Man, there's just like no bosses though down here. I'm using a Headstriker right now. Javazon's the best. Javazon's like, besides Mosaic Assassin, I guess, which is also just annoying. You know, Javazon's kind of like all the modern day games a little bit. Another shell rune. Alright, when it shales, it pours, I guess, huh? The experience down here would be better if there was actually, like, I don't know, things to, like, bosses to kill. 10 to life. That is pretty nice. We'll replace 2 to dexterity. Didn't click chest. Rip. Got another skill point. I guess I'll go lycanthropy with this one. No, that's the first skill book. So yeah, this right here, I think I want to get Holy Freeze. Is going to be a lot harder, but the experience gains are going to be a lot better. Why don't I play mods? I play mods sometimes. I don't know, I think some of the mods are fine. Like Reimagine was fine, but I don't know if it did enough for me to make me super excited about it. There's still plenty more to be done. Remodded definitely I felt was, you know, it had a lot more development going and more interesting pieces, but I enjoy offline stuff, you know. I'm a simple man. You give me an offline, I'm a happy camper. Alright, let's go look for that Holy Freeze.
Need some help?
And got it. Okay, Raisin. I really need to get him some gear if I want him to have any capacity of staying alive.
Put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
He's just in a sad, sad state right now. The dog's name is Darcy. Alright, now I do need you to turn your Holy Freeze on. Otherwise, there was no point in getting you. And you're just gonna die. Thank you.
My true love, and first character as Mini myself, is Nova Sorceress. First it was made, then it was awesome, then it was trash, now it's awesome again.
Yep. Seems about the right path of how it goes.
Also, stop tickling those minions.
Tickling, we're murdering right here. Look how fast we're killing these guys. Thank you, Blue Star. Thank you, F2, 103 months. Thank you, thank you. And Krator for 41 months. Thank you kindly. I don't love this one, especially Asab. Again, I need you to get your Holy Freeze. Otherwise, what are we doing here, bub? Too many mobs. Too many mobs.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Darcy, your breath smells so bad. Yeah. It's really bad, girlfriend. I don't know what you've been eating.
Thanks.
Ah, dang it. Lightning enchant. This would not be a problem for the Javazon. It's true. Oof. That lightning enchant is nasty. Do I ever burn out on D2? Psh, how can you burn out on D2? Doesn't even make sense. I don't even understand what that means. better. Cesar in Kenneth, Denmark. Hello.
Yo llama, I dropped the cat's eye yesterday and normally I'm like, oh the FRW Annie, but on throwbar it's actually so good because of the 25 to dexterity and the high dex requirements on throwing weapons. Nothing like finding new value in items after playing this game for years.
True that. Do I remember how I felt when they would do Resurrected? I was concerned because when they announced that they were going to do Resurrected, it's a heap, thank you. Just getting not good spawns here. It came right after Reforged. And I was like, oh boy, that's not going to be good. I mean, we're doing Players 8 right here, right now. So it's a little bit, you know, more dangerous. But I think this gives us the most experience per second, even though we're gonna die a couple more times. That's what I thought of it now. Oh, I think it's fantastic. But yeah, I was worried when they first announced it. So, if you remember, at BlizzCon, they announced it, BlizzCon Online, and they had my like reaction for it. And I was a little bit like, oh boy. Because they just sent me a video file. One day, Blizzard just reached out and they were like, hey, can you watch this? Also, like, you know, have your webcam on stuff. And I was like, okay. So I turned it on and I watched the trailer for Diablo Resurrected. And literally, I'd just been, like, reading about Reforged and how terrible it was. And so I saw it and I was like, oh no, is this just going to be Reforged 2.0? I was so worried. But then, after I started talking to the devs, you should hopefully see my whole demeanor change. Because I was like, they know what they're doing. We're good. Vicarious Visions they're crushing it. So then I wasn't worried anymore. I do read both chats. I try my best, at least. Gun Lawyer for 3 months. Thank you very much. Then they added Mosaic and stopped providing updates and we were all sad. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
What is it?
Okay, Llama Quiz Time Druid Edition. Okay. Can you name the title of the Druid set as a whole, then the names of all the items and their corresponding bases?
Alder's Watchtower. Alder's Advance. Alder's... I don't know if I use any of the other pieces or care. Those are probably the two that I feel confident in. Alder's Rhythm is the weapon. Oh yeah, Stony Gaze is one. There you go. Yeah, the names are familiar now when you say them. Name any of the bases. Battle Boots. Boom. Ooh, Lochaber axe. We talked about that one as a maybe. Hey, all right. So we can make Crescent Moon. Take the easy way out. Hey, he said name one, and so I named one. Also a Gothic axe, but there's requirements on that. Hunter's guys, yeah.
I am overburdened.
Shadow plate. 12 to life. Okay. Let's take a look at our handy dandy calculator. So we need 63, which we will get 63 IES because we'll be at 70 IES. We'll be at 648, and that's all fine. We'd have to get to 90 for that. Lichbrax is so sad. It is one of the sadder of the bunch. But I mean, again, like, you know, Gothic Axe is a little bit more, but it's so much more expensive. We can just look again at axes, you know. Exceptional axes. Oh, yeah, that's a polearm. But still, we can look at these anyways. I mean, a tabar or a bearded axe would be nice. But that's 35 average. What are we looking at right now? Yeah, pretty close.
Join my army of the dead.
I mean, we could still do it.
I was going to ask you a lore question about Jalal and Alder and details about them, but I figured the set would be more fun. Okay, Llama Quiz Time Druid Edition Part 2. Can you name 4 of the 7 mods on Spirit Keeper?
Oh, God. No. Yes, obviously the Gothic Axe is a little bit faster, but does the speed even matter? Right? You have to remember... If we're... You know, okay. Druid, Werewolf... I need to refresh. And Druid, Werewolf, Fury... Gothic Axe. Okay, man, it does get us down to 5 frames. I know it gets 5 sockets, but we can always chance it for 3 sockets with Rally and Amethyst. So, like, that's nice, but is that worth 115 strength, 79 dex? It's very brutal. You know? Now, it does have a higher average damage. But this just is, like, there. The damage is a little low. But it's about the procs. Gothic Sword better. 113.20 to 49.5. Yeah, but what's the attack speed, right? Way worse. Yeah, that's terrible. You're on the 7 frame, so we're really looking at the pole arms and the axes here, I think, for sure. So it would be... The Lochaber axe is a little disappointing in that we'd be just on this 6 frame. I could maybe put a few more points into Werewolf. Okay, so that might be it. I might just put a few more points into Werewolf, and then we could get onto the 5 frame. So what's our current? We have 4 right now. And so I need 7 to get to 5 frames. So, yeah. Saves us a socket as well. So it's really just kind of between those, like, axes or these pole arms. I don't think we're going anything elite. Okay, so it's a 32 average. I mean, that's not that much worse. Like, a bill is basically the same. Nothing elite because it's all ridiculous strength requirements. Same with axes. Nothing elite because it's all ridiculous. So the best we're getting is exceptional. The Gothic axe is 12 average damage higher, but way more requirements. It does have better speed, but I don't think that matters enough to me. I think the Tabar would be our most desired. But we'd have to find that 3 sockets. You know? Because the Tabar is going to be the same idea here. Where we need 7 points. But the damage is substantially enough higher. That being said, I think we just make it. Shale tier. We're almost. I guess we can wait because we're not 47 yet. So we might as well wait till we're 47. Could I get 4 frame in the Gothic with more werewolf levels? Probably not, but we can take a look. I mean, it's on the ground now, but we could still take a look at it. No. There's just nothing. 5 frames, all we're getting out of it. Did I make my RPG yet? It is in the process. Still being made, but coming along nicely. Tomb Reaver would be nice, sure. Let me just grab that really fast here. Okay, 46. It's okay, we've got the shale now, so I think we're good there. Nah, got that lightning again. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is just getting it. So even if it's not the perfect base, it's still pretty sweet. Again, I would love it in a Tabar, but...
Afternoon.
Yeah, the, wow, 2 to cold skills, 2 to blizzard. There's just a lot of drops of Sunder Charms. Way too many. They need to lower the drop rate. Value of plus skills compared to all reds and life and stuff. Is plus skills always better? No, it depends the character. Like, this character is not. Plus skills on this character is like, you know, it's fine. It's a little nicer because I do have, like, the spirit and the bear and things like that. So it's kind of, you know, shifted it around a tiny bit, but... But it's okay. Plus skills on a sorceress or something, way better, because again, that's where all of your damage is coming from. You don't have a weapon with damage numbers on it. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Level 47 already. Do we make it? Or do we go get a Tabar? And then... If I drop a Tabar... And I do, like, let's say I drop a low quality Tabar. And then I do that thing and make it eye level 1. Will it get 4 sockets still? I guess we can always look it up together. Resetting eye level does work. We can look it up together because it's a guided playthrough, and it's good to look these things up so people can see what I'm talking about. So... you can always look at sockets and the number of sockets based on the eye level. So here we can go to Tabar, and unfortunately it will get 4 sockets no matter what. So that is unfortunate. So we cannot use it for that. So we would have to drop a 3-socket Tabar or a Tabar that we just randomly roll into 3 sockets, which is not the easiest thing, unfortunately. Now, why did I look that up? Because there is, like I said, a recipe to repair low-quality items, damaged items like that. And in doing that repair, the read of fire skills. Oh.
At your service.
See, like, that would have been nice shape-shifting. Would have been nice. Yeah, making it now, though, would greatly increase the farming speed, so that's kind of the trouble. Increase our farming speed, but then we have the chance of dropping. Either way, it's not like it's... There's 15 of strength right there, so we'd be back at 92. We'd have to put more strength. It is extra damage. I think we would be okay. I think the Lochaber axe is good enough. Personally. Finding the 3-open socket of the other is a pretty big ask. So let's go ahead and make it. Shale tier. What?
Afternoon.
So let's get our shale. Tier. Crescent Moon. Beautiful. 200% ED. We could also now look at giving a Headstriker to an Act 2 mercenary, or an Act 5 mercenary. We lose that insight, but this is a really sweet base there. Still don't have anything else good enough to like go along with.
Afternoon.
Yeah, it's 200. Smack dab in the middle. Perfectly mid. Oh yeah, there's some static procs. Oh my god, it's so nice. Go ahead and pick up some money. I have no strong feelings about the ED roll one way or another. I am observing and enjoying the ED roll equally. What about an Act 3 Lightning Mercenary? I mean, we don't need that. I'm doing all the static now. I'm the static king. And there's a gem shrine. So we can go back and look if there's any gems that we would like. Let's go ahead and get a perfect amethyst. You can pick the difficulty by just pressing R for Renormal, N for Nightmare, and H for Hell. Flint nail. That curse is so brutal. And those archers as well. You know, what's funny is now that we have ignore target defense, our summon becomes worth a lot less. Because half of his value was the fact that he gave attack rating. I guess you can't see it very well. Oops. Half of his value was that he gave us 100% attack rating. Still nice for bosses. And obviously he still has 100% damage, which is solid. But his value has definitely dropped.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Yes, warrior.
Sure.
to good use.
We'll give you that. I should probably be in form.
You hear that, buddy? You're living on borrowed time. The respect cometh.
The respec cometh. I mean, I still need strength at least 80 for this anyways, so it's not like we're crazy bad there. But we have a lot of skill points in that summon tree that I would say at this point we can shift those points over. More lycanthropy, more werewolf. Though, maybe we just go into Oak Sage or something, you know? I don't know, the 100% damage is actually nice to have. The bear is definitely kind of lame, but the spirit buffs the mirth as well. I guess the spirit has value. The thing is, there's not like tons and tons of places that we really need it for ourselves here, so. Again, Act 5 Mercenary with Headstriker would be pretty dope. I do need a little bit more going with him though, you know? Like he needs a little something else happening here. Oh, Gothic Axe, don't you do this to me. Duriel. Oh, we lost our mercenary. Oopsies. Another point into werewolf. As we said, what? We want to get to 9 or 7 points in werewolf, I believe it was, for the calculator. I believe that was, I remember. Werewolf. Crescent Moon is just such a nice item. I really love how many viable items there are for this character. The fact that two-handed weapons like come back is really nice. I also do kind of want to make a smoke or something. I'd love to get a Lum rune. That would be quite nice. Because, yeah, hell resistances are going to be a big difficulty if we don't get any help there. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. So much curse, man. It only gets worse. We have Crescent Moon now.
Afternoon.
Fury Druid without weapon is straight garbage. I mean, yeah, you need a weapon. Most melee characters without a weapon are straight garbage. Fingers crossed I dropped a rib cracker. I don't need rib cracker at this point. I got my Crescent Moon. That's... Oh wait, I'm on players 8 still. Let's just go down to P1. Honestly, I'll probably still do some more leveling before we do the Ancients and stuff. Because Ancients is a guaranteed level up to a certain level, and then, you know, somewhere in like the 70s, it stops being guaranteed. But because it's a guaranteed level, it's really nice to try and utilize more of that if you can. So for us, in this instance here, it would be just leveling up a little bit more before we go do the Ancients, right?
Afternoon.
We will try and remember to do Anya this time. Not curse again. Double full rejuve. I like that.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Uh-huh. Let's see what we can find down here. Should be right up there. Yes, we got an at the forge. We got a foul prior to that. So we had some good rune potential. Obedience was on the menu. We found a Headstriker. We've definitely had some nice drops. We've also spent some time farming, you know.
How many midichlorians does an Nephalim have to be given a statue on top of a mountain?
7 or 8. You have Headstriker and don't use it? I have Crescent Moon. Ice on a druid. Sounds fun. Annoying. There's a Zweihander. Talked about like unbending will to an Act 5 mercenary. Though Zweihander is 5 sockets max. So we would just make an honor. Colossus sword is 6 sockets. Lemrune, I'm making a treachery. That would be a godly find. Give me them fade procs. Ooh, yeah. There's some crazy runeworks for staffs late game. For this character, probably just make an insight, right? Because you just get one of those elite stabs with an insight. It's a lot of good damage. You could make a Breath of the Dying Archon staff, I guess, if you wanted. Something like that.
Good thing.
That's kind of crazy and decent. Cool. Yeah, the crit chance is way underlooked, unnoticed. A lot of people don't even look at it when they look at their insights, but that plus to critical strike is massive. How do you get res on this character? It's hard. Honestly, I'll need, because I don't need attack rating anymore, for, you know, the most part, getting it on my rings and my Ami would be amazing. So that's where I want it all. A prismatic Ami would be nice. It requires one of every perfect gem minus a skull. So it can take a tiny bit of farming to get, but that's a nice way to boost up our resistances. Fine. Alright, just teleport, fine.
I kinda want you to luck into all the runes needed for Enigma on the one character that wants it but can't properly use it.
Pretty horrible. Alright, make sure we're on players 1. You know, because we have the static proc, I don't even think we need black. I don't want lightning enchanted though. That's annoying. Lightning enchanted cursed is a no-go for us, so we'll reset. Teleportation, extra strong. No, mercenary. Okay, at this point, if we want, we could swap, but even still, this is doing fine enough. So we talked about getting into a little bit better positioning, right? Oh, he's got teleport. It's a little bit annoying because he will whirlwind us from the side. But we can get right here. Come on. Annoying. ahead and finish off Maddock, Orlick, and Talik. Beautiful. Nice and easy. Nice plague. And yeah, I said we could have leveled up a couple more times before then. That's fine. I feel pretty happy about being level 51 right there, 52. Now, again, I would say that if you can get to, you know, mid... Another curse. Mid 60s, maybe? It's a pretty sweet spot to be in. So if you can't aim for that, do so, but... Like the glasses? Thank you. But if not, it's not a big deal. Ooh, don't love the souls here. Don't love that. Oh, hello, 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 hello.
Yo llama, love the tea, go Stros.
Cheaters. Thanks, Chatham.
Good evening.
But I can't say no to a free shirt. Alright, I mean, I do want to find a waypoint. Just for some safety, but also, you know, this can be, maybe we do a couple bail runs or something. Or a free fire suit. Okay. Look, it's not my fault she didn't ask for it back. I would have given it to her. I would have given it to her, okay? If she came to me and said, Mr. Llama, it is me, the girl you once dated a long time ago. I was on a dance team, and there was a fire suit. Oh, Jesus. Of which I lent you. You kept it for me in pristine condition, and for that I will be forever grateful. I know that you have taken care of it. I'm sorry I did not reach out sooner.
Friendly reminder to check for your free Besos sub for MR Llama.
Oh yeah, smart. I am so jealous of Moo Girl, but I understand this was for the best. Would it be possible for me to have the fire suit back, as it is all I have left in my life that I would be able to remember how great it was to get to date you. Love that one chick you dated for a couple months. If she would reach out and just say something simple and easy like that, of course I would give it back. What kind of monster would I be? Oh my god, it's always souls. Souls, 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 souls. Look, I was just spitballing. It doesn't have to be word for word. That was just like a general idea of what's Souls and Dolls great. You know.
Hello.
Someone has high thoughts about themselves. Look, you know, she thinks highly of herself, but that's good. You know, I'm happy for her. The only way to reach out to an ex with that many words is if ChatGPT wrote the whole thing. Okay, well, you know, maybe your exes didn't deserve as many words. I'm not saying I deserve all those words. I'm saying I think she thinks that I deserve all those words. You know, if I had to guess. These are her words. I mean, my words that I'm putting in her mouth, but these are her words. If you don't look at that exact specific piece of it. So yeah, her theoretical words. It's very kind what she said.
Which is why she abandoned the fire suit in her haste to get away.
Okay. Not any hastiness of leaving here.
Good evening.
Okay, so wave 1, classic, usual. We're gonna do the same as before, right?
Hi.
Try and avoid getting decrepified too much. Wave 2, we'll try and drag these guys away. To do so, I will unsummon my Railson, and we will get the mages. Sometimes some mages get caught up inside of them, so you really want to kind of like spend a second to get a little extra drag going there. See if we can get... Sure. He'll probably get resurrected, but... Good. Maybe we'll just find a prismatic Ammy. Nope. Wave 3, we'll have some damage. And our res are not the best, so... Again, just trying to get out of the range of Decrepify. Careful of dual enchants when your resistances are as bad as ours. Nice, picked another level up. I'm actually going to go for... I'm going to try players 8.
The morning comes.
It might be a little bit crazy. But people say I'm a little bit crazy and a little bit quirky. Okay, that definitely should be enough with the 8, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Icy Veins, attack speed calculator. Druid, werewolf, fury, low chipper axe. 9 points is plenty enough. Yeah, I think it was 8. Was even less? 6? No, 7. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we are good. Yes, we now are hitting at the 5 breakpoint. 24 life charm, not worth it. I mean, it's nice. I guess technically I have a 23 life charm, but that's a large charm. I don't like taking up my entire inventory space. I like having some room for potions. You can kind of debate how much you wish to have one versus the other. So we're going to go P8 here and really try and see if we can let our static run the show and get us some experience. Pretty decent so far. Finishing blows are going to be a little bit, but be a decent amount of experience. Oh boy, I don't want to run into all that though. I forgot all the dolls. Too many dolls and souls. Okay. Blade. Spectral shard. We do have nice magic find. There we go. Now we're seeing the fruits of our labor with the experience here. And player's 8 is tough there, but that is a very nice experience game. Okay, wave 5. Pretty annoying wave. We're actually a lot stronger this time, so we have some possibility for it, but still really annoying. If you want to do drag strats, you still can. But we are actually capable of killing, even cursed. That's nice. Brutal.
Good afternoon.
Okay, we will chug a few thawing potions for Baal. And again, at this point, Put a little bit more into lycanthropy. I'll probably start boosting up the heart. More vitality. So the static works very similarly here to our crushing blow, though it does run into a point where it stops working. So in that case, we can, if we want, put on crushing blow just for a little bit more. Just to whittle him down a tiny bit more. As crushing blow, we can take all the way down. No life. Oh no, I wanted to go back. That's okay. We got a nauseous. It's kind of fun. Doesn't really do anything for us, but easy. And just like that, Nightmare is complete. Let's do a little more leveling and whatnot out here. We can also take a look. Cold Plains in the Cave is going to be our terror zone. We can go players 8 and we can go check that out, see how that feels. Oh, the curse. Sheesh. Oops. No. Wrong one. C is usually my bear form, so. Or my bear summon. Not bad. Get a bunch of big gargantuans here. Static everybody up. Druid capable of making Ubers? Oh yeah, for sure. Pick up our level right here, nice and easy. Very nice. Cursed again. So much cursed. Can I stand up and stretch? Probably should. Another point into Wolverine. More vitality. Like most of the bosses are right there, though. Ooh.
Good day.
See if we can get him alive.
Good day.
Keep him alive for a little bit. 10 cold res, that's fabulous. I will probably drop this 25 attack rating. Attack rating, again, has lost a lot of value because we have Crescent Moon, so... At this point, it's just okay. Oh, Mr. Bishibosh. Pretty decent experience out here. We can always, you know, go see how it feels again still in Act 5. But this leveling is going quite nicely as well, I would say. Socketed War Club. Mercenary's trying his best, man. It's like just not quite there. Got that level there. Up to 56. I mean, just powering through the levels here. I wish there was like anti-curse. Curse immune. It's just so brutal. We could make a cure for the mercenary. This is true. He does die often. The unfortunate part. But better rings and ammies would all be really nice. Hustle armor really good? Hustle armor would be great, yeah. That would definitely be an upgrade to what I'm using. But I need a co-rune. Co-rune would also open up obedience though because I have foul. So then I'd have to decide, is it worth getting obedience for maybe my mercenary there and him just being super sweet? Or should I get, you know, for myself, a hustle? Co-rune hard to get. From the Hell Countess, it's probably like 1 in 40 or 50. I mean, Smite can just be super cheap, and so that's kind of the real benefit there for a Smiter. You don't need like anything whatsoever. Let's go more lycanthropy. Eth Obedience or normal Reaper's Toll for Mercenary? On this character, I would use the Reaper's Toll for the merc there. Just because Reaper's Toll, providing that Decrepify, massive. So if you're a melee character, I'd say that's probably your better bet. Hustle on Merce plus Obedience on Hero. I mean, that's also a possibility. But with Crescent Moon, I don't think I'd be trading out my weapon. Like, I think Crescent Moon is the way to go. One, it has Ignore Target Defense, which is just so nice. And then when you combine the Ignore Target Defense with the, you know, chance for static procs and stuff, it's just so good. Right, like this character doesn't have AoE and now it has AoE because of that. So that just does so much. So you can spend as much or as little time as you would want right here, leveling, farming, doing whatever. Hell is tough, so don't feel like you have to go into hell under leveled, and I mean it's gonna be hard if you do, right? And that's fine if you're cool with it. Like I go into hell under leveled all the time. I'll probably still go into hell under leveled, but the terror zones, especially for melee characters, and especially in these guided playthroughs and just when you're solo self-bound, terror zones really just do a lot because now I can level up on players 8 down here as opposed to trying to level up on, you know, players 1 in hell, and with a character like this, honestly struggling a little bit. It's just kind of harder to do. So, as much as I love... Ooh, Heart Rune. I was like, Co-Rune? As much as I love it. Like... No! God, he needs lifesteal so badly. Without lifesteal, Mercenary just struggles. No, I think Oak Sage will now be the play because the added damage isn't as important anymore either since I have the static and stuff. So I think we'll go to hell, we'll do a respec, we'll get maybe a big Oak Sage. Kind of my plan, I think.
When's the next MVS? And what's the best way to keep up with those announcements, outside of asking on stream? Is it Twitter?
Discord. !Discord will be the best way to keep up with all the announcements. Yeah, Oak Sage will help Emilio and stuff. He still needs lifesteal regardless, but Oak Sage should help a lot. Yeah, !Discord is going to be the best place to keep up with those announcements. I have a stream announcements, then just a general announcements channel, and in there is where, you know, I'll announce things like, hey, there's going to be an MVS coming up in the following weekend and stuff. Otherwise, I do just announce it randomly on stream, but... as for when the next one is, we'll need to, it's not set. We were looking at like this weekend, but then with my back and everything, not great. So maybe in a couple weeks. Kind of my hope. But I will try and announce that in the Discord when I know, in the announcements channel. This is a really fun character to just go chill and level up. Thank you. Oh god, the multi-shot. Alright, that's fine. Chair zones change every hour on the hour. So before we get to hell, there will be a couple things that we will do, and I'll probably do this in the next part. We're just kind of farming around right now. Nice, another good cold res. So obviously my rings are pretty garbage. I could try gambling some, but it is a little expensive. My amulet is, you know, I have the one to shapeshifting, which is okay, but also like not that amazing. So a prismatic Ami would be nice, in which case we want a perfect. Where's our perfect amethyst? Perfect. Oops. Whatever. We need that perfect, emerald, and diamond. So if we get 6 perfects, cube it, we can get prismatic Ami, so we can focus on that. We could also craft garnet and coral rings. So for that we need again, come over here. Any magic ring, perfect topaz, a rejuve potion will make a coral ring, which gives us 21 to 30% light resist. So that's really nice. Garnet is an exploding potion. Cobalt is a thawing potion. We could also, of course, make a blood ring if we wanted. Or a blood Ami potentially. Like, we have some things that we can mess around with some crafting. So blood ring gives the lifesteal, which is nice. But I do kind of agree that maybe going just into the fire and whatnot is better. Just get some like fire and light res. Couple, one of each would probably be solid. 15 to life, also nice. But yeah, here is our end of nightmare. Right here, right? We're level 58. Again, we could be higher if we want. I think I still might spend a little time farming in the future with it. Here's our mix on our skills. We just need 7 on this for our breakpoint. Maxed Fury. I'm starting to max Lycanthropy. Again, I think I'm going to shift the Wolverine into an Oak Sage. That'll help my bear stay alive, and that'll help my mercenary stay alive a little bit more. Plus, the attack rating I don't really need from this because I have ITD, and the damage is okay, but I have the static, and that's kind of more my thing. If you don't have Crescent Moon, you don't have ITD, all of that, I think you could consider staying in Heart of the Wolverine, or you could bounce back there into Oak Sage, or you could just jam more into Grizzly Bear, just have a big Grizzly, and then you're just kind of going those. I really think there's a lot to play with here. I think between Fury, Lycanthropy, one of the Sages, and Grizzly, those are kind of your 4 spots that you're going to be thinking about. Obviously, you're maxing Fury, so the other 3 are where you're kind of spreading your skills. And then Werewolf is going to be whatever you need for your IAS frames. Plus, it does give some attack rating, which is nice. So you can have a couple extra points in there for attack rating if you really want. Stats, enough for whatever gear you're wearing. This is going to vary greatly. I have the Crescent Moon, which is 80 strength, and the Lochaber Axe. Maybe you have a really sick, maul, but it's a war club, so it's like what, 124 strength or something. Maybe you have a dope insight in a partisan. Maybe you have an obedience, right? Like whatever it is, we've gone through a lot of these options. We've talked through a lot of the different gear choices for that. So have that there. And we'll put the rest into vitality, of course. For our gear, we have the Crescent Moon. We have the resistances just straight up in our helm. Magic Find here, nothing really there. Twitch Throw, still great, but definitely replaceable. Hustle would be really nice. Duress would have been great. Treachery would be really nice. Smoke would be really nice. So this is kind of wearing out its welcome, I would say. The 20 IS, it's still good, but this can be replaced for hell for sure. Our dual deaths will not be replaced. We'll keep those all the way through. We have this Nagel and just some attack rating. We'll replace these. Excuse me. And our Saigon's Boots, which do give us nice cold res and 20 FRW. These could be improved straight up just from running and shopping. So we could just literally go right here. We didn't find like Saigon's Helm for big attack rating boost or anything, which again, you might. But we can straight up just run like this over and over again. And you can find, especially at our level, you know, 30, 40 faster run walks with 30 fire res on them, 40 fire res, 40 light res. Like, there's really nice boots, belts, gloves that you'll shop and find right here. So this is one of my favorite places to shop it. But we also have a lot of strength, so we could maybe shop at another vendor as well, because you can see we don't always get our boots here. So you could go try and shop at a hell vendor and see if we can pick up some decent boots. There's 20 IS, 20 mana, right? There's plenty that you can pick up really quickly just from those. Charms, Dex, Life, Res, Max AR, Attack Rating, Life, Dex, Res, Fast Run Walk, Life, Cold Res. Again, kind of how we're trying to find. We're just looking for Life and Res combinations. Anything with max damage is really nice. And then for Attack Rating, we don't quite need as much with the ITD, but it's still nice, and that still is useful for elites and such. Telestaff. And yeah, that is part Nightmare of our Fury Druid. I think what's really been nice is seeing the power spikes and, you know, the highs and lows of this character. I think has been really fun and a good showcase of when you get that next piece of gear, when you get that next, you know, boost with whatever it is, mostly the gear, or when that gear starts to fall off, when you start to gain a few levels, really how it changes the play for you in normal and nightmare and hell and how it all just feels. So just some really, it's been an interesting character and journey so far. It's almost over. We'll have part hell to finish it off after we've kind of messed around with normal and nightmare. But thank you everybody for being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Chatham, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Peace, YouTube. Have a good one.